Welcome to the Morrowind stream. We're going to be. All right, actually, so I guess I got a few announcements up front. So, first of all, I'm going away at the end of the month, so I won't be streaming on the 29th. But every other Friday stream should be good to go. Aside from that, one thing that I've decided is that what I think would make the most sense to help the 100% route would be to make a well documented version of the all faction speedrun. In the in for Battlespire, we made the 100% route essentially as we were making the we didn't even make a 80% document. We just made the 100% document as we went, following the 80% guide, following the 80% speedrun video. But there are going to be potentially so many changes and so many extra things that we need to consider that what I've decided to do is that I am going to just make a all factions speedrun guide based on the current world record, and then we're going to use that. And then we're going to go back afterwards and use that as a skeleton because I kind of want to know, I want to make sure I really know what I'm talking about with a lot of these Morrowind tricks and stuff. So I want to have this as a solid core that we can go back to and understand why they're making the decisions they're making, and what kind of differences that we might things that we might want to change. For example, already very early in the run, there's one thing that they do that we're probably not going to do, and that is that during the character creation, they take willpower and speed as favorite attributes. We are probably going to take luck and speed during our run if we can manage it, because uh, we're going to go for 100 in all attributes. So that means that it basically means that because of that, it would be because of the way leveling up works and the way leveling up specifically luck works. Having the extra points of luck at the very beginning is probably going to be incredibly helpful. And there are other little things where it's just like, oh well, maybe we want to pick up maybe we're gonna need the extra money, so maybe we pick up the expensive platter, which is it's a common trick for getting a bunch of money early on. There's this big golden looking platter in the uh in the room that you make your class, and they don't need that in the all faction speedrun, but maybe we're going to need it for ours. So rather than just start you know making little changes here and there before we even understand we're in the middle of this thing, I think it would be just for the best to make a clean copy of the all faction speedrun, and then once that's done, we start making our additions to the 100% category, and we can start questioning some of the some of the assumptions that were made in the all faction speedrun. So I guess that's that. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else. I guess that's it. I do have the GOG version, so we've. Oh, actually, I guess I was gonna show that, but I'm already at the main menu. But I do have all the plugins, and I have all the plugins enabled. By default, the at least with the GOG version, the expansion packs are enabled by default, but the plugins are not. So you have to go into the into the modules and just the turn on the plugins. So yeah, so that's what we're going to be doing. Is we're just going to be documenting the all faction speedrun. If I could get I started doing it just a little bit off stream, just so I had something to start with. I would estimate so the 80% the all faction speedrun is about, so it's 40 minutes and 21 seconds. So if it if it takes it could take as long as half an hour to document a single minute of gameplay. Maybe So like it'll take anywhere from half an hour to an hour. So we're looking at basically a 20-hour to 40-hour like endeavor to document all this stuff. So it's going to be at least the like it's going to be the next like 4 to 8 streams, maybe more, just to document all this stuff. So yeah, so that's what everybody's in for. If you want in on that, then stick around. Okay, and now I believe that's it. So okay, so I've already made the. Okay, just a second. I don't want the music too loud, but I wanted it a little louder than it was. All right, so yeah, I'm going to.
Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming. What's your name?
Okay, so it doesn't matter right now, but
Well, not even last night's storm could wake you.
So for people that aren't familiar with how these runs are timed,
I'm sure they'll let us go.
Okay, actually, you know what? Let's. Yeah, just because the water's pretty annoying. But yeah, the timer gets started the moment that I am able to move.
Quiet. Here comes the guard.
This is where you get off. Come with me.
Yeah. Another thing is that so some of this I'll mentioned previous stream, but I'm just gonna assume that nobody was there for that one. I'm gonna assume that whoever's watching this wasn't there. So you actually move faster in Morrowind by moving diagonally.
Get yourself up on deck and let's keep this as civil.
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census office.
You finally arrived, but
they
our
use
records don't
a
show
female
from where.
Nord. So let's go Nord. And that. Okay.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the
Battlespire,
office and they'll finish your release.
I'm pretty sure there weren't differences between genders, but in Morrowind there actually is. Like attributes, some attributes are allocated differently.
Yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
Okay, so custom class, so Corpsman, magic specialization. We're gonna go with willpower and speed. Okay, now I need to look at the doc because I don't remember what's next. Oh, technically they did speed and willpower, but it doesn't matter. So okay, so enchant. Okay, I'm gonna move this to the side. I can. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Can I actually make it so? Okay. All right, cool. That's gonna be really convenient. All right, All right, there we go. I just got myself set up a little bit better so I could see the guide and the game all at once. Unlike in my Battlespire setup, I cannot see. Oh, actually, maybe I can. Just a sec. I'm just gonna adjust my setup a tiny bit more because ideally. Ideally, I'd set it up so that I could at least see chat. There we go. Okay, now I can see the guide and chat and the game. So perfect. I can't see the number of viewers, but that doesn't really matter. All right. So, right. So I need to go to the information on the class. So we need enchanting. We need blunt weapon. Oh, these aren't alphabetical at all. That's fantastic. Marksmanship, mysticism, restoration, long blade. Okay, yeah. Armor. Oh wait, that's under stealth, right? Yeah. Light armor. Got sneak. Mercantile. Alright, right, that's under stealth. I even have it written down with what these are, what like a specialization these are under, and I'm still just like, where is it? Okay, so yeah, this is our class. So magic specialization. Favorite attributes of willpower, speed, major skills, enchanting, blunt weapon, marksmanship, mysticism, restoration. Minor skills: long blade, light armor, sneak, mercantile, block. So this is obviously less stuff than you can control in Battlespire, but it's still. And actually, and there's also the sign as well. So that's got some of the customization type stuff that Battlespire had. Yeah. So this is the class. I imagine that this is mostly min-maxed for just achieving certain faction ranks and not so much what we're actually going to use. But we'll have to see. The only things that I can say is that we're going to be using mysticism and restoration for sure, and that we're probably using enchanting as well. I think we also use enchanting as well. Okay, but
Very good. The letter that preceded, you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
okay, so we take the steed, obviously.
Interesting.
Oh, that's
Now,
mostly
before
just a
I stamp these
short-term
papers,
benefit.
make sure this information is correct.
See, so we start with a luck of 40. I think we start with a luck of 30 if we don't take the specialization. So there's that. Okay, so here we are. Cool.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release
So,
fee.
unlike the... Excuse me, just a sec. Excuse me. Yeah, so unlike in the... You normally steal the limeware platter, but they apparently have enough money as it is, so they don't take it.
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celisgravius.
Okay, the other thing I'll just say is that let's get... Okay, the other thing is that they take the only thing they take from this room is the lockpick. And they also take the... I don't know what is happening. What was that sound? Okay, how do I... Something that I need to figure out, and it's how did they do this? They do a thing where they like take something really quickly. I've always just done this number, and I have no idea how they. Maybe one thing that I can do is extend that so that it's okay until I need to learn how to do that. So I'll take. I don't have a notes document yet. Let's just make one of those. But yeah, I need to figure out how that's done because they use that all over the place. Um, I think it's up. Okay, there we are. Okay, so, all right. Another thing is that I get this set up how I like it. So let's. Oh, I can't make this. Ah, because it's limited by the attributes. Okay, gotcha. Well, this doesn't need to be as wide then. Alright. Let's, okay, this can't be. Oh, that's unfortunate. We're limited by the. Okay. Okay, so that doesn't affect that. Perfect. All right. Oh. Morrowind duties. Oh no. We need backup strats. I think that for their run. Okay, that's unfortunate.
What assistance do you need?
We have Hyvia Sophia, so Bangladesh. So I'll also need to add something to the page. Wow, this really inconvenient to get back into the dock mode after this. Oh, yeah, so. Okay. Okay, oh, so I should be... Okay, so yeah, there we go. Okay, so I got it. Okay, so I've got the 4 mushrooms for the Mage's Guild quest. Okay, now that's where my dock ended. So I have to... Oh, come on. Oh, no, that wasn't what I wanted at all. So...
Good. The letter of the procedure.
Oh, I just realized something. Okay, so I need to go to options. I need to add this to the, Okay, I need to add that to the notes as well. That's activate auto run. Okay, cool. That's convenient. So, one thing that... So, it uses the actual... Actually, well, of course it does. But it uses the actual caps lock key. So, if you don't want yourself actually on caps lock, you can just, like, hit caps lock, tab out, hit caps lock again, so that you're now off caps lock, but the game itself still recognizes that you're in auto run mode. Okay, so... We are... So we're here. Yeah, I was just wondering, I'm like, why am I moving so sluggishly? And it's because I was used to having, Okay, so keep going north, I guess. Continue north. A screen. Scrolls of... Okay, so I'll check the names on some of that stuff. Wow, I spelled that Icarian flight correctly. So body of Tariel. I wonder, do they grab the money as well? Because they can grab stuff really quickly, so maybe that's necessary. I just gotta double check that. Okay, so they immediately jump, but let's just go back a bit. Okay, so it appears like they only take the scrolls. So we're also only gonna take the scrolls. Now, what's the default key for cycling through next spell? Okay, so all right, we'll consider eventually whether or not that's actually. Wait, hold on. Let's just think about this for a sec. So, okay, so it's F. It's F for raise your weapon, and it's R for raise magic. I think unless I'm gonna look for T, G, Y, and H. If those aren't okay, so T is used for rest. Okay, maybe we consider changing that then. So that it's, like T is the default for rest, but I can move that over to, I think U is unused. Yeah, so if I move rest from T to U, that would mean that so ready weapon would be F, and then alternating between weapons would be G and H, which are next to F, and that ready magic would be R, and that changing magic would be T and Y, which are next to ready. I think that makes sense. I'm going to make that adjustment, and I'm going to add that to the notes. Next weapon is... Oh, wait, no, next weapon is H. Previous weapon is G. Next spell is Y. Previous spell is T. Y, U. Okay, so... Alright, I'll add that to the guide. I know that this probably isn't... Okay, so, change, I'll do it in the order that the game does it, because that's probably what matters the most. Next weapon, H. Spell. I. Previous spell. E. And rest as you. Okay. Makes a lot of sense. So we're doing any percent. Actually, no. All factions. 0.2. So. Okay, so. Actually, yeah, that's okay. Cool. That's what I wanted. So we're doing carrying flight. Okay, so we need this. I've always been terrible at using carrying flight to actually get somewhere specific. I see. Well. Okay, so yeah, we're basically going straight north. Jump. Diagonal. Okay. Alright, so let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, that wasn't nearly north enough. Oh. No, well, that was a mistake. Wow, that's some precise stuff. Like, the angle on that is... This is a lot. Okay, just want to make sure that I'm definitely on the right screen. Okay. That's the second time I've gotten that far. Am I still under the effects of a carrion flight? Nope, but I'm in with the in with the Coyote. Like, of course the run has to start with some precise nonsense. Oh, too diagonal. I'm gonna end up in the... Okay, so, to Caldera. Okay. So now I need to... Okay. Wow. That's precise. I didn't even notice that. The 80% speedrun is so, like, here's how precise the 80% speedrun is. So we need to get to Knock Manor, or whatever it's called. I think I'm looking at it right here. Yeah, Morrowind Manor. They land. The World Record speedrun lands on that platform. That's ridiculous. That's, that's madness. Like, that's so absurd. Like, I missed the entire, I missed the entire town. Like, I was only aiming for the town, and I ended up here. They land on this, ledge. That's ridiculous. Oh, that's so messed up. That's so messed up. They must have some sort of, setup where they get looking at the exact right thing, the exact right position. I'll have to maybe come back to that later, but wow. Wow, that is intense. So, Okay, so I'm gonna Borak Manor. Okay, and I'm going to get an image. Okay, I know screenshots aren't enabled, but I should. I okay. Follow left wall upstairs. Follow left wall stairs. Then okay, just hold on. I gotta see exactly what it is that they do here. Because they take a lot of stuff and they do it really quickly. Okay, so they steal the 4 pieces of orcish armor. So let's just
Speak quickly.
Say your needs. Say your words.
where are the rocks that? Okay, it's upstairs. Oh. Well, anyways, we're gonna be making this road anyways, but there's already a problem here.
Finally, something interesting.
Potentially at least. There's already potentially an issue here because I know for a fact that there's a quest here that's not part of a faction, but there is a quest here. And we're about to piss all these people off. And, like, I think if we get the bounty taken away, we're fine. But this, and for the 100% run, this is gonna be.
Say your business.
No, turn around, go upstairs. Turn around. stairs. Turn around. Take next stairs. Pick up.
Coward!
Wait, what? Huh? What just happened? Why am I allowed to just take that?
Yes?
Careless, these creatures.
What? What just... Okay. That's hilarious. Okay, I gotta... I just gotta get my setup correct again. Oh man, that is absurd. How does it just let me do that? Okay, so they sell the engraved ring of healing as well. We can't afford to do that because we should either already be again, this is gonna be part of this is gonna be in their guide. So we're gonna like we're going to just include this, but in the 100%, that's gonna be no good because we need to give the engraved ring of healing to Fargoth. What is up, my Enwa? Listen, I don't want that language in this stream. We're a good you know. Wait, I accept that kind of you know. Did if sorry was enough, you know, we wouldn't need guards now, would we? I'm just kidding. All right, is good to see you, Fucat. So I'll just give you a quick summary of what we're doing right now. The closest run that exists right now is the all faction speed run. I've decided that the best thing to do is to literally just create a document for the all faction speed run, use that as a base. I'm not going to make any adjustments to it right now. I'm just making a documented version of the all faction speed run. Then we're going to use that as a base and go backwards and make the 100% off of that. Because I want to make sure I can see the entire thing before I start trying to make changes. Yeah, so this is going to take a while. Like, the all faction speedrun for this game is twice as long as the Battlespire speedrun. So I imagine it's going to take many weeks of many streams of just like, okay, we're following the guide, well, we're following the video and we're making the guide. Yeah, cool. So that's what's funny is that they actually already have gotten rid of the scroll of Icarian flight, which is actually, I've got to add that to the guide. Hold on. Nest again. Landing. Okay, so I don't know exactly which ones we're doing, except for the fact that we are doing Halu for sure. Because there's a bug in the game where there's some bad coding logic where you can talk to a guy during the Hortator quest line, and it just automatically makes you join host Halu when it's not supposed to. So you can have Halu in addition to another house faction. I'd have to double check, but that means we're either doing Radorn and Halu or Telvanni and Halu. I think it's Telvanni because I think Telvanni has more quests. Yeah, that's so we're already doing 2 of them. It's just that we're gonna do whichever one has more stuff in it, and I'm pretty sure that's Telvanni. Okay, so they sell. All right, for simplicity and to make sure I match the guide, I'm actually gonna just drop this because I think they cast theirs, but I don't want to accidentally sell it and you know and think I have something extra. But we'll keep that in mind. Okay, so when they sell it, they sell these pieces of armor. They sell the engraved ring of healing. And then what happens? Do they sell anything else, and do they buy anything? Sick. Oh, hold on. They buy the the skooma. I think that is. Yep, they buy the skooma. Some things never change. Okay, just a sec. I just need to. I just need to verify that they for sure. I just want to see what their like sold value is. Okay, yeah. So they sell it for the 5,000. Yeah. So one thing that's really funny is somehow we don't have a bounty, even though we literally picked up that set of orcish armor that we sold inside this house as a guy saw me and called me coward. Wait, I stole his stuff, and I'm like, oh shoot, here I gotta go. Better be ready to run. Better be ready to have a bounty for the rest of of this run until I get rid of it. Nope, no bounty. just another one of those weird Elder Scrolls things. I think Buddy might have like a low responsibility stat or something, so he doesn't actually report it, even though it's like his family stuff. Okay, so we've got. So cool. So we've got five grand. That's a decent amount of money. And I think they immediately drink the skooma. It's hard to tell because they move so quickly, but yeah, they drink the skooma. I'm gonna just save it. Skooma, just so that we make sure that we have. Okay, come on. Okay, wait. Hold on. I need to. Oh no! I just tried to change how I was. Okay, you know what? Since I've already screwed this up. Okay, so then they sell their clothes. They pick up some kind of amulet. Okay, and that's it. Right, so we've got to add that to the guide, I guess. So we're so use door. Go back stairs. So armor and scamp. Exit building. Using or all right, classic Morrowind. Got stuck on the. Oh, actually, I think I'm still displaying the. Anyways, but let's.
Yes.
Okay, so. Peter. Street. Okay. So we sell the clothes. We pick up some sort of amulet. Ah, the amulet of recall. Okay, then what? Do we haggle it all? Come on. Oh. Okay, so we don't haggle at all, and then we just exit. So, amulet of recall. The Morrowind is like really like once you've like selected Morrowind as your main tab, it really doesn't want to let go. So that's why it's like taking me so long to like switch between tabs in this. It's like no, I want your full attention. Right. Okay, so okay, now what? Okay, now I gotta go back into this thing.
Yeah. That's great. Yeah.
Someone with your good
I'm
looks
not
needs more
impressed.
clothing.
Find yourself some rags.
Okay, so give Fargoth the ring before he becomes Fargoth. We set like in the in this particular run, the all factions one, we just sell the ring. Like it's already gone. We're gonna have to give it back to him in the 80% though. Oh yeah, no, he'll be after us. Okay, so we go to the. All right, so let's get this as a. All right, just gotta get. Go. North. West. Okay, so we gotta figure out what it is we're doing here now.
That's great.
Wait, we just buy a shirt? Oh, because I think there's a quest where we need a. Oh wait, but it's a common shirt. Why would I? Okay. I just gotta double check that this is actually.
That's great.
Okay, so open up the barter menu. You buy a common shirt. So right now you've only got the amulet, the packages, the mushrooms, the lockpick. Okay, and then you pick up the common shirt for a total of 4, and then you just leave. Yeah, it is. You are just getting the common shirt. I won't question it for now. All right, so buy shirt, red bright red sleeves. Building. All right, so now what are we doing? Exit the building. So okay, so then we go to the Mages Guild, which is the next building on the left. I'll still, just in case, I'm gonna make a. Why am I doing this? All right, just in case, I'm gonna still make the. Left. It's the Mages Guild. Go left to the Mages Guild. Mages Guild. Okay, so what are we doing in here? So we go up the stairs in the. Go up the stairs of the tower. Oh, we steal a bunch of. Alright, so we. Sorry,
You
this is
are
so
a fool
slow.
to walk around like that.
Okay, so how do I describe that? So we enter the Mages Guild. I'm guessing the answer is going to be. So we enter.
You are a fool to walk around like that.
We enter here, and we take the door on the left and go up the stairs. Door on the left, go upstairs. Take door on left, up, spiral, stairs. And then we take the Drew wax. I think that was what they took. it was the Dro wax. All right, so I'm not gonna list them all individually. I'm just gonna say take the 4 master potion making skill, 4 master potion making, and Dro wax. Okay, I gotta figure out how that's spelled. Dreugh. Wait, what was it? Wait, Dre. Okay, then yeah, Ugh. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Drowax. Down. There's.
Almost a little sassy.
Okay, so we go down the stairs. Go up the stairs.
Put something on. You look ridiculous.
Go up the stairs, then turn around. Take. Up, next stairs, turn around. Go forward. Talk to guild guide. And Amelia Duronia. Travel. Valmora.
Do my eyes deceive me? I'm not used to such lively company.
Okay, so now it's called. Next one's called spells. Spells. Okay. All right, so just to give you an idea of how far along we are currently 3 minutes and 20 seconds into a 40-minute speed run, and we've been at this for So it's been an hour 20 minutes about for the stream, and then I did like another hour of like sort of pre-setup just before the stream. So yeah, it really is looking like, I'd say, averaging about, like, obviously this is pretty generous, but I'd say that like an hour per minute is probably expected. All right, but let's see where they go. Now, good news is I am so familiar with Balmora that from playing it as a kid that this part's gonna be, easy. Okay, so yeah, we're going to. Okay, so go forward.
Clearly, you are an idiot.
Then left upstairs. Go forward. Then left upstairs. Talk to Reynes something at the blue robe. Oh. Wait, did I make a save? Okay, actually, you know what? Let's. Whoa! What was that? Oh, what? Why does it let me do that? That seems so dangerous. But, anyways, let's. Yes, I just realized I kind of want to make a save in a slightly different spot. So, just for tracking purposes, so.
Very funny. Now put some clothes on.
Alright, I'm just going to put it here, even though this isn't the exact right spot, but. AF 3.1. Alright, then we're. Join the Mages Guild. No, I don't. Do it. Mages Guild. Then go. Okay. It got some sort of. Okay, so that's how I'll do stuff like that. Is actually, I guess I'm not showing this, so I should be in dock mode right now. So I'm doing like a single indent for like topics, but then when one of these types of things shows up where you've got like where you're like locked into like a short list of actual responses, I'll do a second level of indentation because I already have it here. That's like talk to this person. Morrowind duties like because they're like the top level stuff. So join the Mage Guild, then this. That's how I'm gonna format it. Okay, so past that, Okay, now member of the Mages Guild. Wait, what? Okay, I'm learning so many cool things just about, like, the normal game. So, check this out.
I am not amused.
So, that's... You need a ceramic bowl for one of the Mages Guild quests, and I normally go and buy it. Because I think that's stealing from the Mages Guild. But apparently it's not. Apparently you can just take it. I've always bought it, or, like, if I'm doing some sort of weird challenge run where I can't, like, buy things, I have to find a place that has a ceramic bowl. I went through so much trouble. For anyone that doesn't know, I did a run through of the game where I beat the main quest without ever having anything in my inventory, unless it was absolutely required for a quest. Like if I need to deliver something, or if there was somebody where the only way to do it was to increase their opinion. I allow myself to, at that moment, collect gold to do the bribe. But I wasn't allowed to carry around gold just generally, so I couldn't just go to the shops and buy things. I scoped around for so long trying to find a place where I could steal a stupid ceramic bowl. And you could just take one from the Mages Guild like that. So even though I did the main quest, I also did a bunch of other quest lines too. For like the XP, for the experience, and for like the stuff like that. It never even crossed my mind that you could just take that stupid ceramic bowl. Here I was being like, oh yeah, no, I know so much about Balmora. This is gonna be. I'm not gonna. Oh, that's hilarious. Like that's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Oh, that's so good. Like the amount of stuff that you can seemingly just basically steal is ridiculous. Wait, what just happened? Wait, huh? Oh, at first I was just like, what even just happened? So they joined the Mages Guild. Okay, now they're in the Mages Guild. They take the... Okay, no. To be fair, that's not actually the quest giver for that quest. She's downstairs. So it's not her that's asking for it. It's the Khajiit. It's the Khajiit downstairs that you do a bunch of missions for. And that's... But the fact is, she's even like, oh, here's some gold. Go buy the bowl. And it's just like... And the whole reason for the buy the bowl quest line is because they don't want you to notice that... Because they want to be able to reset some things while you leave the building. But that's probably why, because it's not even intentional. They want you to leave the building so they can reset the state of everything. And it could be like, because basically while you're gone, one of the person that we're doing quests for, their rival steals their the papers that they're writing. Because like she's writing like academic papers on the properties of mushrooms and flowers. And one of her rivals steals the papers and hides them. And the reason that like you don't see it happen is because you're supposedly getting the stupid bowl from like the traders, but there's a bowl in the Mages Guild that they just let you take. It was okay, but I not in the traditional meaning of the word, but sure. All right, so they just take everything from the Mages Guild supply chest. So, all right, oh, that's so funny. Okay, so take a ceramic bowl to the right, turn around, and take all from Mages Guild supply. Because immediately what happens now is that apparently we're not even sticking around for this. We're gonna teleport. And I think we're teleporting to the Balmora Temple. So I think this is a Alumnazi intervention scroll. Yep. Alum Slavi intervention. Sivi. Sivi. The Oh man, yeah. If you've never seen, so there's. Let's do a quick explanation for people that don't play Morrowind. So there's a couple different like teleporting spells in the game. There's Mark and Recall, where you mark a place and then you teleport back to it. That's very flexible. But then there's two other ones, which are also kind of nice, where there's the scroll of CV Intervention, and there's the scroll of Divine Intervention. Divine Intervention takes you to Imperial Temples. CV Intervention takes you to the Tribunal temples. Now, the CV, like, you're like, oh, what does that stand for? So, CV stands for, like, the three gods of the Tribunal are Almalexia, Sothsil, and Vivek. Alexia, apparently Sothsil is the SI, and then VI is for Vivek. That it's it's just the names, sort of like the first couple letters of their names, just shoved together as like the name of the of the scroll. Or well, actually, it's used in other places too. But like, one of the like sort of names for the temple or for parts of it is CV. And it's just the names of like the first couple letters of the three gods of the tribunal, just concatenated to each other. So that's a little bit of funny Morrowind lore. Yeah, I didn't realize that when I was playing this like growing up either. Somebody else had to tell me that, and I'm just like, oh man, that's so ridiculous. It's anyways. So we got a.
Was you?
So. The temple. Okay, so where do we go after this? So we go.
Yeah.
Wait, what are they even casting?
I'm glad someone else notices that.
Wait, hold on. I got full screen that just because I have no idea what's. Actually, let's.
That home.
Okay, so.
Yeah, I'm glad.
So we use all the Panacea scrolls because we just don't want them in the inventory.
That home.
Okay. Wait, what? I'm just curious. What do they do? Because I don't even know what the scroll does. Oh, cure common disease. So we just cast that and hope we don't get disease. Like I can't. Actually, I guess it's just Okay, so we'll. So take a door on the... Oh, shoot. Anyways, just a sec. I gotta... In the temple, take door. Cast Anasia scrolls. Daydean's Panacea. Daydean. Go to the right, then go left down the stairs. Turn left. Talk to... Okay, so we talk to this person. Okay, so we buy spells, fortitude, spells. Yeah, you know what? I just realized something that I should just I decided that I don't actually like how I formatted that. Okay, so so spells, fortitude, and it's going to be spell making. hold on. I need to see. Wait, what? It lets you do that? Wait, I thought it was a problem with Soul Trap. Oh, wow. I'm an idiot. So, here's something else that I just learned. So, I'm just going to make a backup save here just called spell making. Okay, so here's what I just saw. So, alright, so we're doing something that's pretty classic that I thought was pretty crazy. So I already knew that, like, okay, we're gonna make this boosting spell, and there's a way to make it so that it's permanent. So the way that I knew how to do it was that you do any kind of effect for 1 second, and then how I learned that the way I learned that how the trick worked was that, oh, this is a result of, the game being really wonky when it comes to the Soul Trap spell. That it was Soul Trap on target that broke things. That you could basically, if you had a bunch of on-self effects and a Soul Trap on target effect, and basically you had it so that the Soul Trap on target hit something like hit an invalid target like a wall before the other effects timed out, the other effects become permanent. That's apparently not how it works. That was just a way of doing it. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. I just realized something. Wait, what? They do. Oh man, they do multiple. I need to back up a sec. So actually, there are a couple things I just learned. So first of all, you don't actually need to like apparently it doesn't actually need to be Soul Trap. Any on target effect will work. So they use Fortify Strength. The second thing that I learned was that you can just straight up double up, spell effects. Like, watch this. I wasn't even paying attention because I thought I saw what they were doing. So you can just add multiple copies of the same effect in. I don't think you can do this in Oblivion. But in Morrowind, you can just stack multiple of the exact same effect in the same spell. That's so ridiculous. So okay, then we got personality, self. Come on. So fortify personality, 100 points on self. Fortify luck. Oh nope. Wait, personality, luck twice, and then it's the. I was so stupid before. I never realized just how broken things could be. So then, what was this? Fortify attribute, strength, target. No. What? That doesn't even make sense. Is that actually what? Do they do it for 0 points? No, no, Morrowind. Why do you let Why do you let people do that, Morrowind? Oh, Morrowind lets you do that. Anyways, so yeah, that's apparently called 3. That's so silly. But all right, let's make this let's make this spell. So speed. So strength once, speed 3 times, personality once, luck twice. Okay, come on, come on. Personality. Luck. Um. Strength. 0 points on target. Okay, so then we make another one. Apparently. Okay, I'm just watching this real slowly, just so I make sure I see everything. I know that I'm not switching between, screens, but it's because it conflicts with, it conflicts with the video player itself, so I'm often not doing it. Okay, wait, what was that? What was that named? Okay, so that one's called 2. Okay, so okay, so this one's name is 2, and it's the same thing except it's only 2 bunches of fortify, and they're both on intelligence. But it's otherwise the same. It's the same type of thing. Okay, cool. So
I am not amused.
spell making. So we're calling it 2. Fortify attribute, intelligence, on self, on points. By attribute, intelligence, self, points. Then fortify attribute, strength, target. Oh, apparently I called. called my first spell Space 3 without realizing it, because I was tabbing in and out so much. Which actually does screw up the order a bit, but I'm not... no, screw it. Screw it, I'll make it again just so it's not... Just
You
because
are a fool to walk around like that.
Just because it'll affect the... It'll just affect things. It'll just affect the order of stuff, so I'll just do this all again. You'd think after me grinding the... You think after me doing the skill grind for Battlespire, I'd be used to just, tedious nonsense. Personality. Oh, delete, because we want... Oh, I did it again. Luck on self 100. Okay, so 4-5 strength, 4-5 speed 3 times, 4-5 personality once, 4-5 luck twice, and then the on target. Yeah, let's 4-5 attribute again. So strength target. And so if the last one was named 3, this one was named 2, I'm guessing the next one is named 1. Okay, so 1 is just like 2, except instead of intelligence, it's willpower. So I'm literally just going to copy this then. And then except there, it's going to be willpower. All right. Let's do... Well, did I even take the right one? Okay, no. Okay, so making finished. Okay, so we've got these spells. So if I had to guess what's going on here, so we got we've got like the thing that boosts a lot of stuff, which I'm guessing is like the final thing that we start doing. There's the one that starts boosting intelligence, which the thing about this is with this you can kind of go infinite, and you can like basically use your intelligence and like your magicka scales faster than like you can make yourself have more like when you fortify intelligence like this, you can actually get it's kind of like the fortified magicka effect that not quite, but it's sort of like the fortified magicka effect that we use in the Oblivion run, where basically if we fortify intelligence correctly, we can actually end up gaining back more magicka by the fact that we've increased our intelligence versus the amount that we spent increasing our intelligence. So yeah, there's some real shenanigans going on. All right, let's. Okay, actually, hold on. Let's go back a sec. So they make the spell. Okay, they open up the quick slots. So, quick keys. Number 3 is 4-5 willpower. Okay, so let's. E3 fortify willpower. Okay, so how do I do that? Quick menu is F1, and then the quick buttons themselves are the number keys. Okay, so let's turn. Okay, cool. So okay, we've got fortify. We've got store. Okay, so we're gonna call it by the full name. Oh, come on. Let me tab out you. Standard fortify power. A quick key for standard health potion. That was called. Oh no, it's a magicka potion. Wrong effect. I'm just gonna. Okay. So then we do quick key for 6 and 7. Amulet of Call. And on 7 we have the. the apprentice lockpick that we start the game with. Apprentice's lockpick. All right. Okay, I need to watch this stuff closely for a sec. Okay, so actually I'm going to make sure I'm on the... Okay, that's... Is we're right now we're watching this... Okay, so that... So we're at 2 casts of 1. We're at 3 casts of 1. Okay, so 3 casts of 1. We're at 2 casts of 2. Oh, shoot, I wasn't... Oh, I think I see what's... Wait, I was missing something here. So, okay, I think what happens first is we drink all the fortify... Yeah, we drink all the fortify willpower potions. Then we cast 3 times. Okay, so let's do that first. So we'll sign okay, so then press 5 times. Actually, I guess start exiting building. I guess start going upstairs, and then I'll add the other instructions there as well. But so press 5 times. Cast 1 3 times. Cast 2 4 times. Okay, but we gotta watch this like sort of frame by frame here. So we've cast it once. That's twice. That's 3 times on 1. Now we're on 2. So we do 4 casts of... We do 4 casts of 2. So we do 4 casts of 2, and then we do 6 casts of 3. Okay. Now I need to figure out exactly when they're... Oh, I can't even... Oh, that's actually... Yeah, so... It's funny. Morrowind is a bit cheeky. Like, in... So, in order to see what the, like, potion effects are of an ingredient, you've got to have, you know, a high enough, alchemy skill. But, what's really funny is that you need a high enough... You need a high enough skill in alchemy just to see what a potion actually does. Because if you suck at alchemy, all you have to work with is the name. But anyways, yeah. So I need to, because I was like, oh, how much and how much is this restore Magicka like potion restoring? No clue, because it doesn't tell you. Okay, so I guess we'll do... Press 4 after every spell. Did I guess what we'll go with? Sure, let's do that. So start going upstairs. So I'm just gonna start rolling this so I have an idea of what I'm doing. So exit, but turn it at exit to large bed. Okay, so what we're going to do then is, okay, this is so jank because I've got to do it while the willpower effect is still active. So, okay, so what I want to do is I want to go to my one spell effect. Okay, so I start moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wow, there's so much happening right now that I literally can't focus on all of it. So that was the okay. So now we're doing
Your wounds are great.
oh that's hilarious. Okay, so actually, so I just got I just realized that he's probably doing it without that expansion on, so he's doesn't have to worry about this nonsense. That's funny. Okay, I'm going to. Oh, this is bad. Or maybe I can. Maybe I should just console command his death or something. That's okay. You know what? Actually, you know what? This is already jank on top of jank because I already didn't do what I was supposed to do correctly. So there's not
I
even.
am not amused.
There's not even. There's almost not even a point to it. Right. Okay, this is funny because we need to have a plan for how we deal with Buddy. How much money do we have? So, but the problem is we probably need this money for stuff. So I can't make a spell that. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna be right back. Back just a second. Assuming I can even. Alright. I'm back. So, yeah, so funny thing right there. I'm guessing that Buddy's not playing with the expansions on, and he doesn't have to deal with that. So, we're going to. All right. One thing that I'll think I'll do then, because I did think about it while I was just getting.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
I wonder what kind of spells we've got here. So obviously, you know. Oh wow, these are all super expensive. Excuse me. Like one thing we could do is do we have short blade as a skill? No. Oh, you know what we could do though? We've got all the extra money with Creeper. He's got like some kind of short sword or something on him. We could use that to kill the. Well, probably what the answer is we get just a tiny bit more gold by grabbing like the nice platter. But okay, the only thing here is that I need to have a way to. All right, hold on. Okay, so. Alright, actually, you know what? Screw it. I'll deal with the assassin after. But for now, I gotta at least make sure that I can even get my spells to their correct points. Okay, so I use all the willpower things, and then I need to. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't have. Okay, I'll add this as well to it, I guess. Doing Fortify willpower. Because we're doing all, and then we're doing. Oh.
You are a fool to walk around like that.
Okay. Oh. Okay, then we do. Wow, this really sucks. We're doing. Oh, but I already failed because I think I need. By the time that last intelligence effect comes in. Okay, but we're.
I have heard of you, Outlander. Feel free to peruse my goods. Die, Fetcher! You will suffer greatly.
Okay, let's figure out how to kill stuff with console commands. Set health is 0, so click on the character. So there's no kill in this one, but there is set health 0. Okay, so we can do this while roading stuff, but obviously for the 100% document, the 100% version will need this. We'll need to think about the fact that we'll have to kill him. All right, so okay, so okay, I'm just gonna try this one last time, and then after that, I'm just gonna sort of roll with it.
You are a fool to walk around like that.
I'm gonna roll with whatever I end up getting, and I'll just fix it during the resting, whatever I can't get. All right, so oh. Okay, so wow. So 4, and then it's okay. So
May you find all that you seek, traveler.
you know what? I'm starting to think that maybe we just do the slow during the 100%, just because it's so jank, and we don't want to have to restart stuff, that we just sort of accept that we might make mistakes and we just do what we can. Okay, awesome. So four, 5, 6. Okay, now I need to double check what they actually do. Okay, so they've got 830 intelligence. Okay, and they've got the 600 willpower. And then they bring their strength up to... So, okay, then they do another... don't need to worry about the other steps. For now, I'm just gonna check. Okay, so they do 6 and then they do another 3, I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna double check this. Yeah, so it's they do 6, then they get fully rested and they do another 3. Rest in bed. Cast 3 3 times. Bed. Okay, so then we. All right, so I'll start to. I'm just gonna take this nice and slow. Oh, actually, wait.
Die, Fetcher!
Oh, okay, so. Okay, so. Until healed. And we do this until. Okay, so. I'll say, stacking, finished. Exit temple, go right. Okay. Oh wait, right. Go right. Blank. Down. Fine. Alchemist. Oh, cancel. I'm just gonna drop these scrolls of panacea because I was supposed to already get rid of them. So, barter. I'm just gonna verify that we have all the things in our inventory is the exact same as the inventory from the record. Oh no, that's after. Okay, so let's see. We've got the Drew wax. We've got the 4 types of mushrooms. We've got the 4 alchemical supplies. We've got the 4. Wait, uh-oh. What is that? They got some kind of book that I don't have. Uh-oh, hope that's not important. And even the bartering stuff is tricky. Like it's not super straightforward. It's fuck. Alsaria. Haven. Bar. Okay, so Ocean of Marking. Meter Heart. Diamond. Scrap metal. I ing the Earhart Diamond 5 scrap. Oh, it's the calcinator. Pestle. Cal. Cal. So CIN Ator. A calcinator. Calcinator. Okay, yep, that's what I've got. So sell the Tesla calcinator. Seller 2. Max sale. Okay, so do does she not have a potion of marking? Oh, what an awful run if you need to count on, certain stuff being in stock. Oh, no, here it is. Potion of marking. Okay. Okay, so you wait 24 hours, then you barter again. Sell those for max value. Then you leave. Oh,
An honor, to be sure.
okay, so press. Oh, shoot. I just realized that I didn't.
To what do I owe the pleasure, Nord?
Cancel. Because that hasn't happened yet. Okay, there we go. Alembic and Master, retort. Master retort. Max sale. Okay. Well, to get all right, there we go. That's only been at this for 1 day. Already got like 8 pages of notes. Now that being said, there's a decent amount of images in there, but still, yeah. Let's see if we can go another 2 hours at this. Really take a chunk out of the. Oh shoot. Okay. So, clother. This must be how Homer felt when he was writing the Iliad. Yeah. In what way? Just that, like, oh man, it's been already like, I barely started and it's already this long. Yeah. There was a Here, well, I'll tell just quick tangent story. I like in school, I always like hated writing. Like it was painful for me to write stuff. Like it was like I was so slow at like coming up with ideas that I would literally average like a word a minute. Like when I was writing like essays and stuff. And then over like a couple weeks during a summer, I wrote up like the rule set for like a tabletop RPG, and that was like 5,000 words, and I wrote it in like, probably what was just sitting at the desk for like for probably only like a dozen hours or so, like just blasting through it, like because I'm just like, oh man, like I know what I already sort of know what I want. Yeah. Well, it's writing something fun, but also you actually you actually know what you're talking about too. Where even when I wasn't sure how to do something, I'm like, oh well, how should we do it in this system? Oh well, we can do it like this. Like it's like, yeah, I think it's just mostly that every time in school you had to write about something, it was something that you didn't actually know anything about, and you were trying to pretend like you had to sort of fake expertise on a subject that you didn't really have. Or it's just like, oh, But yeah, anyways, so all right, story over. We got to take some flowers from this person's shop. Okay, so we got to take the gold cannet. Gold cannet and the stone flower. I think we want the okay, yeah, we need gold cannet, stone flower, we need heather, and we need something else. So I don't think we need willow flower because I didn't see them pick it up, and I don't seem to recall that being part of the flowers quest line. So I'm just gonna back up though and just verify it. Yeah, gold. All right. You know what? I don't need this. Then talk to you. Um. Oh, then you buy. You buy the exquisite amulet, extravagant belt, and what's the other thing? I saw them buy 3 pieces of clothing. Okay, so we're going to get a picture of this. So exquisite amulet, extravagant belt, and extravagant ruby amulet. Extravagant belt. And exit. Man. Actually, I guess I can.
Well, I find myself.
Okay. Where are we going now? So. The Razor Hole. Yes. Okay, so that's where I need to go. Go east and south. Yeah. Okay. We're in the Razor Hole now. Now what do we do? Oh, and just out of curiosity, how far into the run are we? Oh, we're 5 minutes 51 seconds in to a 40-minute run. So that's yeah, we're about an eighth of the way through, which is actually we're a bit over an eighth because we're basically at the 6 minute mark. So we're we're making we're making better time than I necessarily thought. But I think the run's also going to get denser as time goes on. Oh, that's so wacky. So, here's what we do. We go to the Razor Hole. We buy like a bunch of silver arrows, a crossbow, and the crossbow bolts, and then we sell the silver arrows back uh, for more money than we bought everything for. For all of his money, because our personality stat is currently at 930. uh, it's like that. There's this like day author like AI voice meme of like, you know, about like abusing potions, and day author's like, have you been abusing potions? Like, I know you say that you've just been working out a lot, but you've literally got a strength of 6,000. Like, there's no way you came about that naturally. Like, it's a path of weakness. Like, because someday those potions will wear off. And I know that day will probably be in about 3 months' time, but it will be, but it will, yeah, but they will wear off eventually, and then you'll have to drink another potion. It's a path of weakness. Anyways. Alright, so we take
I
the...
see this land suits you. We welcome you freely, Outlander.
Man, that... people are normally so pissed at you. My personality being maxed out means everybody's always nice. Okay, so... Take a right... Buy... Okay, so wait, where are we buying? Buying... So we buy silver arrows, crossbow bolts, hammers, and the crossbow. Okay, so we got the steel crossbow. Okay, so what kind of hammers are these? It's not it's journeyman, I'm guessing, right? Yeah, so journeyman's armorer's hammer is what it's called. So, and journeyman's armor. Uh, the shame. Using armor with just the O instead of with the OU. I should be using the King's English, not this American nonsense. Okay, so cancel. Actually, wait. What did? I just want to verify for sure that that's they did. Come on. Come on. The crazy thing is, I am watching the world record at half speed, and I have to keep pausing to be like, wait, what was that you just did? Okay, so yeah, so they do just buy it at whatever the price is. They confirm. Well, actually, here I'll double check what the next step is. Okay. Come on. Sell 100 silver arrows. Max sellers, max sale. Okay. So okay, so we just did that. Now the okay, so now they find the crossbow to 2 and the hammers to 5. So they equip the silver bolts. Steel bow. Um,
Well, here's a fine one. Speak freely.
okay. Just gotta stretch out a time bit. All right, good to go. So oh man, we're buying more stuff. Now also, okay, so these bought.
You have great understanding. Well,
Oh, actually,
I am honored. Truly. How may I help you?
Right. 2. Oh, more, Dorissa. Darvel. Bookseller. Okay, so we get to go to the bookseller. Turn right. And then what do we do exactly? Oh, I think it's one of the dwarven books or something. Chronicles of Neshalef. Chronicles of Nehuleft, which is definitely a dwarven. That certainly sounds dwarven. Okay, buy Chronicles of. Neshaleft. Okay. So where do we go after the Chronicles of Neshaleft?
Share your thoughts, friend. I enjoy the company.
Okay, so we go to the Mages Guild. Oh, did I just Uncle Neshaleft?
I don't know where to begin.
At your service, Nord.
So then we. Now there is something I want to check. So
Welcome, friend. You're nearly...
I forgot to. So
Share your
go
thoughts, friend.
downstairs, then forward to the guild guide.
Share your thoughts, friend. I enjoy the... Share your thoughts, friend. I... enjoy the company.
Excuse me. So, some marking. We also spells, found dagger. Divine intervention scroll.
I...
Oh shoot. Oh wait, no. Or Oh wow, that's something that I didn't notice. So I was trying to match hit the guy's splits, but there's just a split that just to me didn't seem to make any sense. So I didn't make a save for it. But I'll quickly adjust the. Okay, so they're at split number. So what's it called? Ajira / Training 1. So we're doing Thieves Guild stuff. No, Ajira is that's Sugar Lips. Ajira is the Mages Guild one. Oh man, I'm gonna get canceled for thinking that Alkajit's names sound the same. No. I refuse to see what I refuse to see, and that's all I'll say about that. Okay. I believe that was where I was going. Oh man, but speaking of Khajiit, I was playing Morrowind with a buddy that had never played it before. I was playing it in the open Morrowind like multiplayer version, and he had played Oblivion and he played Skyrim before, so he knew that like the stereotype of like the Khajiit was like, oh, they're always taking moon sugar and skooma and stuff, and he's there and he laughed out loud like for ages when he just heard one of them go, "Sweet skooma," and just like what the, like it's just a random person, you're just talking to like a shopkeeper and there's like they, they're just like, oh man, can't wait for my next hit of skooma. Well, I'm pretty sure it's part of like the generic audio package for like all Khajiit. They just one of the things that they could say when you walk up to them is, "Ooh, sweet skooma," and it's just like, it's just like like it's like I'm pretty sure it's literally all of them. It's like, oh man. Probably cope the way Caius does. Man, that gets expensive, man. Like do you know how much moon sugar and skooma costs? And do you know how much like I think with at least maybe it's different with the DLC, but there's literally in Morrowind a finite amount of skooma and moon sugar. Like definitely with moon sugar, maybe with like I could because I wanted to play because I was considering doing some kind of weird challenge run at one point where I like I can't even remember exactly what it was, but I had to deal with like always being like on moon sugar and skooma, had some sort of restriction like that. But then I realized that like oh wait, there's literally there's literally a finite amount of it. Like every source of it is finite. I'm pretty sure. So it just sounds when you know it's not an infinite source, like it honestly just sounds like more trouble than it's worth. Because eventually you have to deal with withdrawal symptoms. Who's got time for that? No, you can't. Uh, I think there's a way. Speaking of just random stuff that's in this game, I literally have no idea what the deal with like the skooma pipe is, because you can get this skooma pipe that opens up like something that looks like the alchemy menu, and like I've never used it before because I've only ever like accidentally interacted with it. I'm just like, wait, what? Like I really should have. I shouldn't have been such a square and try to figure it out. But it is one of those things where like just years after, just thinking that was just like that was literally just like a prop. But just like, oh no, there is some kind of interaction with like the skooma pipe and like the moon sugar. I've just never like tried to. I never tried to figure it out because I'm not fun like that. Okay, let's get back to this. So go to the moon moth. Uh,
Share your thoughts, friend. Thought.
oh man, we're still just getting spells from people. Okay, so we open up the Legion Fort. Man, I am so fast right now. Take a slight right down the stairs. Take a slight right down Stairs.
You seem like very good company.
F. Stairs and door. Speak Solia Ulysses. Okay, and then spells. I didn't see what spell we buy. Okay, so let's back it up a bit. Is that drain? Oh, of course. Yes, of course. So the spell we're picking up is Drain Athletics, because of course it is. Because we're going to be. Because we're going to use it for the same reason that we use it in Oblivion. We're going to use it to buy a whole bunch of training for free. Okay, I just want to make sure that there's definitely no other spells being bought. Drain Athletics.
Shay.
There we go, and then it's. Cast Amulet of Recall. Yep. Okay.
Welcome, friend. The day is yours. What shall we talk about?
So, one thing that I find kind of wild is that, in a lot of ways, the Morrowind speedrun and the V4 of the Oblivion speedrun are kind of similar, but only, like, because you're teleporting all over the place, except the only difference is in Morrowind it's an intended mechanic. Like, because it's all load warps in, you know, the new in the V4 Oblivion speedrun. But this is just like, oh yeah, we're just using, you know, divine intervention, Almsavi intervention, you know, Mark and recall. We're gonna be using, you know, potentially the pylon indexes, and it's just like, and we're using like guild guides. Like, there's a like if you're really the master of Morrowind, you can move around the map like pretty ridiculously. Like, and that's not even counting the fact that you probably have, like, you know, your speed buffed to ridiculous amounts, like just purely through teleportation. Like like teleportations and like the guild guide, and then if you add like the other types of transportation, like stilt striders and boats, like you really can get anywhere like really quickly if you know what you're doing, and you've got like the you've got like the spells for it. Yeah, true. I mean, it's definitely possible. I kind of thought it wasn't. Actually, it is tricky though. Actually, well, I guess that's the I guess jump 500 points because that's I was gonna say, I think you were saying fortify acrobatics because that's hard to get your hands on is fortify skill, but jump is just a alteration spell. Yeah, jump a custom spell of jump 500 points to catapult yourself. Yeah, I know. I can see it. I've never used that before because before today I didn't know that you could stack multiple of the same effect in a spell. Like that's actually the first time I learned that. And it's also the case that I didn't realize before tonight that the on target glitch I thought was part of Soul Trap, like because every other because when I was younger, like the tutorials that I found for it were Soul Trap on target. Apparently, that's not the case. You just need any on target effect. Like you need an on target effect. Like I think it's any, but like yeah, like I'm pretty sure it's just any. But and as long as the on target effect hits an invalid target before the other effects wear off, it becomes permanent. Like what's funny is the only thing that I knew it was good for when I was younger, when I first learned about it, was I thought it was only good for summons, and I thought that it had to do something to do with the fact that you soul trapped the thing that you summoned. And I thought that it was like intentional, like or at least it was like they didn't realize how good it was. And I did it to like I traveled around with like a giant horde of dudes, uh, because I had these probably permanent summons following me. And what's funny about permanent summons is that normally a something that you summon, like a summoned creature, they disappear when they die. But if you had a permanent summon, the body would stick around and you'd be able to loot it. But anyways, I literally traveled around with an army of dudes. But the one thing that sucks about that is that you actually can't, like, you shouldn't be using the normal travel methods, like the stilt striders and like the teleporters and stuff. Actually, maybe the teleporter is fine, but definitely stilt striders and boats will charge you per person in the party, and you can like get like it costs like 2,000 gold just to take a stilt strider from like Balmora to Stade Neen. Uh, which is funny. But yeah, it kind of makes that it kind of makes that kind of build a real pain in the butt. Like because the only way that you'd solve it is like, oh, I'll make myself super fast, but then all of a sudden your army of dudes can't keep up with you, so it's like you gotta run around run around everywhere, and you can't be going too fast. All right, anyways, enough of that. So I'm guessing we're gonna be doing Ajira's missions now.
Your thoughts, friend.
Okay, so
I
Ajira
enjoy the
duties, mushrooms.
Our sugar is yours, friend.
At least that's less bad than sweet skooma. uh, speak to Ejira. Duties. Mushrooms. Mushrooms. Yes. Here. So, duties. Mushrooms. Mushrooms. Yes, here they are.
The company.
Okay, then duties again. Oh, actually, here's something funny. So, okay, here, let's just, I'll just go back to the game. So, yeah, duties, and then bet with Galbadier. So, duties. So, here's the thing about the bet with Galbadier. So, obviously, in the story, it's like, okay, you're switching out the soul gem for fake one in order to, screw up Galbadier, and that's what you're supposed to do. It's way like, but you can actually like, because Galbadier goes downstairs in order for you to do the soul gem replacement. You can steal a bunch of soul gems that full of souls that are just ridiculously expensive. And I believe and because I've seen this the world record, I imagine that's what we're doing right now because we need to do enchantments. Um, but yeah, this is gonna be really cool for those that aren't familiar with it. Oh yeah, but the thing I was gonna mention is that you can actually, if you play your cards right, you can get Galbadier stuck downstairs by interrupting her walk back. If you get her to like stop and like speak to you, stop talking and like speak to you, she like that breaks her move back upstairs script. I'm pretty sure because I always make sure to get her stuck downstairs just because like not only can you steal the soul gems, but in a normal game there's also like a really high level locked chest up there too, where if you're where in a normal game you might want to come back there and steal all that stuff. Uh, but yeah. Okay, so cool. Let's see. So bet with Galbadier, fake soul gem. Okay, then exit. Oh, that's actually funny. I never knew that. One thing that's interesting is that I always, because it just makes sense. When I gave Galbadia the fake soul gem in her desk, I also stole the soul gem that was there because I was like, oh, obviously, you've got to, you're swapping them out. But apparently the game doesn't check that; it just checks that you added it. So in the run, they just add it and then they leave them both in there, which kind of ruins the point of the of the sabotage then. But so we grab the Grand, the Greater, and the Common with the Ogrim Titan. And then you put the fake one in, and then you start enchanting. Okay, so let's do up to that. Also, okay, thanks, Mumbly. So my memory kind of sucks. So every time I look at the chat after I go on some long spiel, it's like I see your last comments. It's like, oh, that's interesting. I'm like, oh, thank you, and I'm like, oh wait, like that was posted like several minutes ago. It's just like,
That guy asks way too many questions.
so. Oh wait, I didn't do the fake soul gem thing.
I must say I find you most interesting right now. Please go ahead.
Okay, so I'm just gonna make a fake soul gem save. Just because I think you can sort of screw this one up.
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
So we take the Winged Twilight, the Dremora, the Ogrim Titan, and then we put the fake soul gem in the desk. So now we're gonna do enchanting. Okay, now let's follow closely. Oh, I need to put that in the guide though. Top floor. Take the and soul gem. Winged Twilight? Yeah. Grand Soul Gem, Winged Twilight. Oh, actually, here, if you want to hear just more stories of me doing something stupid. So, I guess a minor Oblivion spoiler, but not Oblivion spoiler, a Morrowind spoiler, but if you go to like a Daedric shrine, there are they're basically they're these like they're these statues of like the Daedra of like wherever the Daedra Lord is that's being worshipped at the Daedric shrine. There's a bunch of like stuff like left as offerings. One of the things there, one of the items is cursed always on that on the altar. So you take it, and this like high level Dremora shows up and fights you. Anyways, so I was playing it like I was playing the Morrowind Online with a buddy. And the funny thing is, the Morrowind Online that I played, at least at that time, was a bit bugged. So what happened was, so it turned out that this diamond was cursed, was the cursed diamond. So one of us picks up the cursed diamond. Oh, this Dremora shows up, and we fight him and we kill him. And then as we're leaving, I'm just like confused, and I'm like, and we're like, we're shifting stuff around in our inventories, and I'm like, man, why is this one diamond not stacking with the others? Because I forgot that it was cursed. And in normal Morrowind, the once you pick up the cursed diamond, it's essentially not cursed anymore. You just it's still a separate ID from the normal diamond, so they can't stack together. But it at this point is now the same thing in essence. However, in Morrowind Online, it was screwed up. So what happened was, I was trying to get these diamonds to stack together because I was an idiot, and I dropped the cursed diamond on the ground, and then I picked it up, and the Tremora showed up again. But I didn't. But we were so clueless of what was going on that we didn't realize what was causing it. And we ended up summoning and fighting like 4 more Dremora before we realized, oh shoot, it's that stupid cursed diamond that we keep picking up and putting back down again. And every time we pick it back up, another Dremora shows up. It was a good fight, but we're pretty beat up by the last one, so we were pretty glad that we figured out what was causing it. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure in normal Morrowind that doesn't even happen. But anyways, just we weren't even playing magic characters. The buddy of mine was playing like I think he was literally playing the warrior class, and I was literally playing the thief class. So he had all the uh the combat skills, and I had all the stealth skills, and we didn't have any magic. So it was literally just the fight plus whatever's on the body, which I think is just like a dwarven sword or something, or something like, and I think a data heart. Like hold on. Okay. So, we're going to plus exquisite amulet. Okay, I'm going to drain long blade of 40 on self. Excuse me. Chant on self, and we're doing for 70 points. Okay, alchemy. Um, okay. All right. Got the exquisite amulet. Wait, what? That's absurd. How does that have 300 charges? You know what? I guess it was a grand soul, and it is only for one. I mean, but still, even the fact that it's only for 1 second is like that's man. That's Winged Twilight must have had just a ton of. Wow, I wouldn't have expected it to have that many charges when it's got an effect that crazy. I mean, I guess Drain is supposed to be over a long time, so it's probably balanced around that. It's not balanced around just a single second worth of Drain. Okay, well, yeah, maybe it makes sense. All right. Okay, cool. So that's the first one. So let's write that down. So Drain long blade 40 points. Okay, how did I format that one, making it as a spell? Okay, with space on self. Rain and chant. Yeah, so this is another thing where we're probably gonna do something different, or we're gonna need more soul gems, or we're gonna need something else, because we're probably gonna need to drain more skills, and we're gonna need to drain them like deeper. Like we're gonna need to have them the effect be like like 100, because we're gonna be taking up to 100. Okay, so drain enchant. It will probably just make them as spells or something, even though that'll take longer. Drain alchemy. Drain. Marksman. Okay, there we go. There's the first one. So, what's the next? Okay, that. So, blunt 100, sneak 40. Drains. Drain sneak. Alright. Alright. Yep, 40. It's what it is. Okay. Oh, you know what? It's probably my luck and my will. I was just like, man, like, I wonder what my, like, failure chance is on making these, enchantments. And I'm like, oh, wait, my luck is 1,840, and, but it's possible that my intelligence and my willpower also contribute. Like, in fact, those, like, I'm guessing intelligence contributes, but I was just like, oh, man, like, why is it that, like, this person is so comfortable just gambling on the, on these enchantments working, because they don't drop a save, and I'm like, oh, are these that, like, set for time that they can't save? And it's just like, oh no, it's actually that they probably don't need to, because they probably have a success chance over 100%. All right. Oh, that's interesting. I assumed we were going to be making another one, but we're not. We're changing out the hotkey, and we're just moving on. Okay. So we're going to. Okay. All right, I'm probably gonna go for another hour ish. All right. How deep are we in? 7 minutes 24. 7. We go downstairs.
Well, I'm exactly
Okay, and then we buy a truckload of the enchanting skill. Cast. And it's actually going to be worse for us when we do it, because so not only are we possibly not going to be using an enchantment to do it, but we're also going to need to like rest in between, like so that we can get like the level ups we need, and a bunch of stuff like that. And we're going to need to like make sure that we have trainers in like close locations that we can get like there's so we can like min max like 2 different attributes plus luck when we level up. Okay. So,
Welcome. If you wish to talk, it is really no trouble at all. Welcome, friend. The day is yours. What shall we talk about?
buying training.
Warm day to you, friend.
Oh, I need it up so it's down. There we go. Wait, did I screw something up? Because that didn't seem to work. I might need to remake the enchantment.
Warmly greeted,
It's possible
friend.
that
Welcome.
maybe it needs to be for longer. Like, look at that. It's like
sugar.
it's like barely getting like drained.
Well, I find myself in pleasant company.
I guess I need to double check something because I thought that I made the enchantment correctly, but no, they've got enchantment for 1 second. Wait, was that necessary? You know how when you're following a set of instructions and when you're following what somebody does and it's like, oh, it's funny how they're screwing up the exact same way every time. I think that was actually a real... Excuse me. I think that was actually a real thing. So, I noticed when they were making the enchantment that they kept doing a thing where they would, like, extend the length of the effect to 21 seconds and then lower it again back to 1. And I was just like, oh, that's some, like, regrettable, like, muscle memory something going on there. They do it every time, man. It's just like, no, I think that might be necessary because the amulet I made doesn't seem to even work. So I'm gonna load the enchanting save and make these again. And this time I'm gonna do it the way that how exactly did they do it? Because I want to I want to make sure that I'm doing it the exact way they do it. Okay, and then they just drag it back. Okay. So casting costs 18. A. I hope you saw that. That actually... I don't know why that makes the difference, but it does. So, okay, I guess I've got to, while making spell, making an effect phase station egg back. Okay, so that's now part of the dock, which no.
An honour, to be sure. Well, I find myself in pleasant company. Please share your thoughts.
Me walk on warm sands.
Training. There we go. Okay, okay, so it is working, but I need to know what we're going to. Uh, so enchanting to 40, no, enchanting to 70, and marksman to 30. Oh, not marksman. Ooh. Oh, I'm guessing we're taking it to what the drainage amount is. So I'm guessing that enchant is 70 and alchemy is 40. Yep. So it's 35, which takes it to. Okay, and then we're bringing alchemy to 40 skill. And what have I got? 10? Yeah, alchemy. My alchemy is only at 10. So
Warmly greet.
it's 30. Okay.
What was that about? that there.
Well, good luck with that. Make sure to post it to the to the PSC Discord. I'll listen to it if no one else will. Okay, nice. All right, so then we're what? How did I manage that? Okay, somehow I managed to like, get like a permanent like alchemy debuff of 1. All right. We've got it, even though we've somehow got it, you know, damaged somehow. But I'll just roll with it. I buffed it up so that it counteracts like the 1 damage that we've got to it. So okay, let's see if we can get at least Ajura's stuff done. Okay, so ha ha ha! Oh wow, that's Ajura, you're a jerk. So I was thinking like, oh man, where do I get those? Because I'm still missing 2 of the flowers. You know, Ajura sells 2 of them. Like, you remember how you were talking about the bowl being like, oh, I can't believe, they're asking for the bowl. Well, it was a different person. She asked for flowers, and she is like, oh, I need these 4 flowers. She has 2 of them. And for sale. I literally buy 2 of the flowers from her and be like, there you go. There's your stupid flowers. Yeah, because it's Willow Anther and Heather. What a bunch of... Oh, I did get a tiny bit ahead of myself though. I need to get screenshots of this.
Greeted friend, welcome.
No, no. Okay, come on. Let's go here. Got... Okay. So, fake soul gem, duties, flowers. So, fake soul gem, duties, flowers. Speak to Yura. Fake soul gem. These... Okay, so fake soul gem, duties, flowers, flowers. Yes, here they are. Yes, here. Okay, I think it's duties again. I'm just gonna follow the guide step by step, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be duties again. Duties. Ceramic bowl. It's duties, ceramic bowl, ceramic bowl. Yes, here it is. Okay. Let's do duty, ceramic bowl, ceramic bowl. Yes, here it is. Yeah, so, like I said, the ceramic bowl is to force you to to leave, so that the reports can. Actually, I'm not even sure if that's like basically. But the point is that it's supposed to get you out of the Mages Guild so that you can it makes sense that since you've been gone, my reports got stolen. Whereas it's like, oh, here's the mushrooms, here's the flowers, like, oh, I need to write my paper, get this ceramic bowl. Oh, I have one. Oh, here's my my report that I just told you I was starting to write got stolen. Like, so that's the whole purpose of it. But it's just yeah. So ceramic bowl, gonna move inventory. So yeah, I need to see what path they end up taking. I'm guessing they're just gonna say stolen reports. Okay, so stolen reports, and then they exit the conversation. Okay, we're going to get the. I think the stolen reports are the last of Ajira's quests. And I think I'm gonna end it there when when I finish that, which is gonna be pretty close to 10, but I'm pretty done. Oh, actually, you know what? No, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Yeah. But I just realized that, oh no, we're not doing that yet. We have to start making some spells first. Okay, well, I'll at least I'll finish the Jira stuff or play till 10, whichever comes first.
Welcome, friend. The day is yours. What shall we talk about?
Okay, so let's see what we've got. Wait, what? Oh! I've been told that's a dangerous spell to make, but I guess it's a speed run, so we live dangerously. So, the spell we're making here, actually, I'm glad I get to end it with something a bit crazy. So, we're making a bound dagger. Self, fortify attribute, strength, on target. Okay, so, here's the thing. This is incredibly dangerous spell to make, because you're making a permanent bound dagger. There's a ton of ways. Like, I've been warned about this, because it was actually, I was actually warned about this in when I was younger, and I was learning about the whole soul trap on target permanency glitch. I knew that it worked with summoned creatures, and I knew it worked with bound items, but they were like, "Hey, but be careful when you do it with bound items." Because the person that was that was the post that I found about it implied that you could only use it on bound items and summons. But they're like, "Hey, be careful with bound daggers because with bound items because they get really bugged out when they're permanent." But I'm guessing, because it's not a super long playthrough, and it's just and what we're doing is very narrowly defined. It's safe enough to do, but this spell is actually incredibly dangerous in a normal run. like in a certain not a normal in like a normal playthrough of the game, a spell like this could actually permanently screw you up. So it is very much not recommended. So okay, it's good. It's good that I at least got to show that off. But yeah. Okay. So let's get the talk to someone. Gonna go with spell making. Name is BB. Bound dagger on self. But yeah, like I said, this is okay. So all right. Okay. Well, speaking of dangerous,
An honor, to be sure.
I just so I'm just gonna just call this bound dagger. So yeah, I need to. So yeah, I just cast bound this. I've now got a permanent bound dagger, which, like I said, scary stuff. I'm definitely a bit. I'm definitely a tiny bit frightened about this. So, okay, turn right. Oh, did I not actually talk to Hajira yet? Oh, I didn't actually talk to her about stolen reports.
Warm day.
I must
to
say, I
you,
find you
friend.
most interesting right now. Please go ahead.
Warm greetings, Outlander.
You're in good company,
Care to
friend.
peruse my
Well,
Go
spell?
upstairs.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Okay, so that's where it is. Okay, so go stairs to level. Turn hard left. Left. Pick up the mushroom. Back. Jira.
May you walk on warm sands.
Oh shoot, you do something in between. I kind of got ahead of myself. Need to talk to this guy. Get a... Was that spell? I think it was levitate, but I need to be sure. Okay, so we need to... In between that, we've got to turn down. Speak.
You're in good company, friend. Welcome.
Arendren.
Warm greetings, Outlander. Care to peruse my spell?
So, okay, I need to make an enchanted item. Gem. Ogrim Titan. Titan plus exquisite belt. Levitate 1 point for 81 seconds on self. Okay, cool. Got it. Okay, then I'm guessing they get the mushroom report.
This is a wonderful.
Whoa. Okay. Let's.
That guy asks way too many.
All right. So, just a sec. So, for my last trick for the night, I think I'm going to do this. Wait, what? Oh no, what happened? Oh, I think I busted the enchantment again. How did that happen? Oh, anyways, well, yeah, so much for my last trick. I'm gonna fix it next time I get on. But here's the thing. So basically they go out of bounds with the levitation. To save a little bit of time instead of running back. Anyways, but that I don't have the energy to debug it tonight. I'll debug that next time. Thanks, Fucat, and anybody who's watching it now or in a recording. Time to sign off. I'll see you guys next week. I'm not gonna be here once again. I just have to say I'm not gonna be here on the 29th. I'm gonna be going away that week, so I can't be there for that one. Like I'm gonna be gone for like a week's time, so it doesn't really make sense for me to try to like do it a slightly different day. I'm gonna be gone for like the entire week. All right, anyways, yeah, see you guys. Oh jeez, Morrowind's such a pain in the butt that it's hard to end the stream. All right, cool. See you guys later.